The Pharaoh's jib, his Shaut, his Ren. This is how I will quieten the great Ramesses.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins to complete my annual 2025 playthrough with the added No HUD challenge. We're going to be finishing off the playthrough by completing the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. Hey there Ryu, how's things dude? I hope you had a great birthday. How's things going? So we've gotten Bayek now up to level 53 and I've upgraded his sword to level 53. This shield, I found a shield that was higher level than the one that I had him equipped with. It was the same type of shield, but higher leveled, so I equipped that. And I also upgraded the light bow and the predator bow to level 53 as well. And I've almost got the range damage increased to full. I've got the max arrow capacity, one off from fully upgrading the hidden blade, one off from fully upgrading melee damage, 3 off from fully upgrading the breastplate for health, and one more upgrade to get the tool pouch to max capacity as well. That's all good, Ryu. There's no worries at all. I'm glad to hear that it's going well. That's excellent. And ability points, as I've been leveling up off stream, I've just put them into the Master Hunter category to increase the damage of all your bows by an additional plus 1% as well. And so what I want to do before we actually work on the story is I'd like to go into one of the afterlives, and the one I want to go into is Aru, because I want to get some shards of star.
You there! Stop!
This place is heavily guarded.
Get out of the way!
Hey, what's going on?
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Hey! Cut him off! Hurry! I'll kill you! Time is up! You are a corpse!
Damn you!
I'll kill you for that!
Shit! Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
It's been good to do a No HUD playthrough with this game. It's taken a long time, but I've actually enjoyed it.
Whoa.
It's been good too to keep it mainly visually focused in the sense that I haven't often gone into like the map screen. Haven't very often used Senu. Haven't often used the Animus Pulse. Something that I have used is to follow road and then go to quest objective. But I haven't just relied on that, as in, I haven't just done that every single time I've had an objective to go to. So I've kept the majority of the gameplay with Bayek himself. And Aya herself too, when we played as her.
Whoa. 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 Yeah.
Hey dudes, thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. Let's find a spot.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
Genç gerek.
Forgive me. must be careful now.
There we go, dudes. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail.
The Pharaoh's jib, his Shaut, his Ren. This is how I will quieten the great Ramesses.
Hey Anna Moon, good morning to you. Welcome on in. How's things? Anna Moon, fuck Skanderborg Municipality. Mad as fucking tired of the shitty mind game when it comes to food. Fuck those scum. Definitely sounds very, very frustrating. And not at all good as well. Sorry to hear that you're going through that, Anna Moon.
Watch out! Coming!
Get out of the way!
Out of the way! Vernachte, hiert en bed.
That's okay, Animus. Hopefully things change soon for the better as well. Hey No Fry, welcome. How's things today?
Whoa.
Oh, that's great, Not Fry. Good to hear that. As for me, I'm doing well. Things are going good. Having a good Saturday. Did some more grinding off stream to get Bayek up to level 53. Planning on finishing the playthrough today. Animus, you weren't held so high hopes when it comes to that kitchen and entire municipality as it sounds they are struck by corrupt lightning. Yeah, that'd be very frustrating too as well. When things are going in that direction, or have gone in that direction as well. Hey nah bro, welcome. Hey O'Connell, nice camel. Hey O'Connell, looks to me like I've got all the horses. Hey Benny, looks to me like you're on the wrong side of the river. Such a great movie that one, nah bro. How's things going? Not Fry? Oh hell yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's been good to do this game without the HUD. I've enjoyed it. Animus, it has, and they blame on you or others so much bullshit and not themselves. Oh yeah, that's the other frustrating thing when that kind of stuff happens. When the wrong people are blamed that have nothing to do with it. And the ones who actually are to blame don't want to own up to it. Yeah, the moon. I don't blame you for feeling that way. You want so much sending rats to that kitchen as thanks.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, bro, another lazy Saturday, just waiting for next week so you can find out if you're medically cleared to start training again. Oh, definitely understandable too, as well, to rest up and take it easy. Hopefully you get some really good news with that, nah, bro, and that you at least then have an idea of how much time you would have left to get things ready as well.
Whoa.
Are you a thief? A desecrator?
Do you steal from the dead, the gods?
Gorge on food, drunken, debauched?
Where the hooded eyes of lust.
Shit. Whoa.
No, bro, this is the DLC you haven't played. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely recommend it. It's a good one. It's a lot longer than the Hidden Ones DLC as well. A lot more to it. No, bro, is it much of a story or you just like fighting gods? Oh yeah, there's definitely a story to it. It also includes characters who are like, you know, tomb robbers and thieves and all that kind of stuff. So there's that aspect to it. It's like a bit of a mystery, you know, who's responsible for the curse being put upon thieves and all that kind of stuff.
Whoa.
Nice. Something can be upgraded again. And meet the ancient stream from the old kingdom. How's it going, Inmita? Welcome on in, dude. As for me, I'm doing well. Just going around getting some resources for upgrading stuff. Alright, so we'll get the increased range damage. That'll help when fighting the Pharaohs, because I do use the bow a lot for that. Mita, good to hear. It's going well, although you're feeling so sleepy. You have work though? Oh no. That'd be the worst. Feeling very sleepy and having to go to work like that as well. I hope that you have a great work shift today as well. Glad to hear it's going well otherwise. That's all good, dude. Is there any difference with working on a weekend versus a weekday? Do you tend to get more or less clients, or it's just pretty... Because I know nowadays, obviously, with so much stuff... Whoa. I went to the edges. Whoops. With so much... I think as time has gone on, it's gotten less special, I guess, when a weekend comes around. Because it's just pretty much another day of the week. Like, a lot of shops are still open. A lot of people still want to, you know, go and buy things, even when it's, you know, late in the evening. Even, you know, places that still might be open into the night as well. But you're used to it because you always work on the weekends. That's definitely understandable too. Yeah, the more you get used to that, the easier it would be. And then I guess it would just become like, you know, working on a weekday. So what I'll do, the afterlife that I'm going to next for the story has a lot of shards of star. But it was good to at least get something upgraded by going to Aru to get the resources for it. I can upgrade the other stuff in Hebsed, I think is the name of the afterlife, that deals with Ramesses. In Meta, yeah, you also got used to working from home, but now you have to come to the office, which means you get less sleep because you have to wake up earlier. Oh, totally understand too, as well. Have to get up earlier and get ready to go earlier as well, to get there on time and be ready enough. So that was the tomb that leads to Nefertiti's. So that's the Aru afterlife. Then this one over here is to Akhenaten. I know that the one to Tutankhamun is tied. Oh. No, what have I done?
Shield me, brothers! I must not fail!
Good, I'm back to the sword.
Distract the enemy. I will push on.
Oh yeah, I think the one that was missing one statue on one side is Hebsed.
Hey. Die then.
These sound effects. Imagine being in the sound booth recording all those things. It's like, now, we need you to grunt in pain, but don't grunt the same way in pain that you grunted the other way in pain, because this pain is different to the other pain you're experiencing. So we want you to grunt in this respect. Now I want you to grunt and be slightly annoyed at the fact that you are in pain. And now I want you to grunt in a questioning way, as if you're wondering, why the hell am I getting damage? It's like all these different kinds of variations that you'd need to do. In Meta, yeah, the voice actors have to imagine all this and still make the right sound. That is true as well. It's like, now I need you to gargle up blood because you're a guard who has just got killed. Now you have to gurgle up blood in disbelief because you can't believe that you just got killed. Hey there, Raid. How's things? There it is. Must be really awkward in the studio when the voice actors have to record sex scenes. Yeah, it must be.
Whoa.
Although I'm sure that they're very professional about it.
An unmarked tomb with the same cartouche from the hymns and songs. Bandits have made camp here. If something remained, they probably took it.
This might not be the right afterlife.
Are you an instrument, Abnizen? Cause others pain? Inflicted pain?
Pain! Suffering! Pain! We hear their cries!
Is it you to do this?
Ah, good. Yep. This is the afterlife I need.
The wind rises, and the sand with it. Must keep my bearings.
Great, good thing Bayek's wearing a face covering. That's true. However, even if you don't, he'll still be like, yeah, sand in my face, it's all good. Right, so while we're hanging out in the land of annoying birds, this is the next afterlife for the story that I want to go to. In meter, Ramen the Great. I mean, Ramses. Ramen the Great Noodle God. The god of deliciousness. The god of good food taste.
That wind. Sandstorm coming. Let's keep my mouth closed.
Raid, all hail the great King Ramesses II. May all those who oppose his crazed, noodly ways have their best restaurants burned to the ground.
Can this be my mount? A horse sent by the jackal himself. Whoa.
Hey there, Code. Mornings from the Mad Cook Kitchen. Cooking up some mad food.
That wind will raise the sands.
Alright, so I think I've missed a step for this afterlife. Let's have a look at the quest log.
Whoa. Sandstorm coming. Yeah. Whoa.
What is this new devilry? A Balrog, a demon of the ancient world. This foe is beyond any of you.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper! Run! Go! Get to the chopper! Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming those. That Bane impression, of course, from Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring.
Must not get lost.
And we can't forget the quote from Predator. Right, is this just the land of perpetual sandstorms? Pretty much, yeah, this whole afterlife is basically that. Alright, so I've got a feeling that I'm actually ahead of myself, and I need to actually go out of the afterlife. Because there must be something that I forgot to do. Dr. Darling, it's not from Predator, it's what Garni said to the rest of the Fellowship. Combination of Gandalf and Arnie.
Whoa.
One of the items yesterday was a 1.4 kilogram giant sausage with garlic and onions mixed in. Could make even kind of sausage steaks out of it. Sounds like you can make a lot out of that to keep for a while. That's cool. That's right, of course. I've got to go to the place thingy. That narrows it down, doesn't it? The place thingy. But yeah, I've got to go to the I've got to get the items in the real world and then bring them to the afterlife. Or something.
Whoa. Whoa.
I don't know how long it's going to take me to do this DLC, what I've got left. So I'm going to let the bath towel channel point redeem be active for at least another 5 minutes before deactivating it for the rest of the playthrough, because I want, if someone redeems it, I want them to get their 10,000 points worth. So it's not just, you know, leave it open and then potentially, when there's only like 30 minutes left, redeem it. I'd rather someone redeem it and get like at least a couple of hours out of it.
Whoa.
Ah, thank you, Dr. Darling, for doing that. Awesome. Okay, so bike and a bath towel. And with beard and no hood. Oh. Beard and no hood. There we go. Done. 11:50. No, okay. Fucking hell, then, game. Where do I need to go? What am I missing? What have I forgotten? Where is it? 11,113. 1088. Alright, so we need to go this way then.
Whoa. The guards here are vigilant.
Time is up! Die.
My need is great.
فاجن من نب سمن من الإخوان أخذ تتشي مسير الشعبين حاب مياو باتمان
Raid Bike's got to look his best when meeting the gods. That's true. 781. 756. Alright, there we go.
بين
Whoa.
Clear off now!
Whoa.
Here! You there! Stop!
Near.
Sema, Sha'at. Nick Inis Chariot. Alright, 280 meters away now. 273, still moving in the right direction. Ahead, Haru. Hanecheru. Ah, yes. It's probably one of these things that I need to defeat. 373. Alright, so which direction? 390, wrong direction. Alright. This way? 377. 365. Alright. Now this is the right direction. Relu? Hayataya Relu. $291, $286. All right. $273, $275. See, now it starts going. This is the annoying thing about trying to use the meters system, because it changes which direction you have to then go in to get to the correct meters away.
Whoa.
193. Alright, we're getting closer to whatever it is we need to get to. 130. 110. Alright.
Whoa.
18 meters away. It can't be that shadow. We killed them. Anyway, that's Tutankhamun's shadow, I think. Yeah. Because Ramesses' shadow has the big, giant hammer thing. Well, it's not really a hammer, but it's a heavy blunt. 72 meters away. 83 meters. Let's just use follow road and go fucking to objective mark. I'm sick of this shit. It's too finicky which direction you need to go. Go in this direction. No, now you need to go in that direction. Go in that direction. No, now you need to go in this other direction. No, blah, blah, blah. It's like, make up your fucking mind. Okay, so it put me here, but what am I doing here, game? As much as I have enjoyed playing the game without the HUD, sometimes when you get into the minutiae of where you need to go to and get to it to the exact pixel perfect mark, it becomes a bit annoying. Like 22 meters away, 26 meters away in that direction, 23 meters away, 20 meters away, 20 meters away still, 23 meters away now, 23 meters away in this direction. That's the wrong way. This way in this direction. 24 meters in this direction. 21 meters in this direction. Alright, when's it going to change direction though? 20 meters in this direction. Oh, see, now we're 25. Now we're going to go this direction. 27 meters in this direction. 27 meters still in this direction. 28 meters, okay, going the wrong way. This direction. 26 meters away. This direction. 26 meters away still. Now 28 meters away. Make up your fucking mind game. Like, holy fucking shit. You go this way, oh, that's too far. Turn around, go the other way. Oh, that's too far. Turn around, go the other way. No, that's too far. Turn around, go the other way. No, that's too far. Go around another way. It's like, what the actual fuck? $36 meters away. 34 meters away. 60 meters away now. Even choosing follow road and go to quest objective didn't actually take me to where I need to go. 71 meters away. Jesus fucking Christ, game. Find and get the song scrolls written in Ramesses' name. Find and get Queen 2 Yar's Canopic Jar Stopper. How about they get these things themselves and then just give them to me? How about that? 46 meters away. 37 meters away. Is it in here? 18 meters away. We're close now. We're close, but I have no literal idea. Am I looking for a person? What am I looking for here, game? Nine meters away. I'm going to use Animus Pulse. What is this thing that I'm supposed to be looking for? That stuff there. There's something here. No, these are just lootable items. It's nothing special. Okay. And then it's just leading. Maybe it's inside this fort area. In Mitra, it felt good getting 100% in Unity. You mean you still have the DLC, but it shouldn't take that long. Oh, definitely not in Mitra. Yeah, the Dead Kings DLC, it definitely won't take you that long. Like, you may do it in a whole stream, I think, maybe. Just depends on how much time you have. That definitely is great progress, dude, because there's so much stuff in that game. When you also consider the Helix rifts and having to do them over and over again and hearing Bishop's voice over and over again. 5 seconds. 5 seconds away. Yeah, me too. It's freaking ridiculous in this game. 5 meters in this direction. No, now you've gone too far. 5 meters in the direction you just came from. Code Bike tends to have only blunt answers to enemies. That's true.
Hey, you! Stop!
Blunt force trauma.
This area is off limits.
Raid, have you tried looking up bikes but road maybe the objectives there?
I have the range.
No, I have a lot of respect for Bayek. I wouldn't do that to him. Or anyone, really. That's definitely not something that that I do. You need to use your Witcher senses. Exactly. It's like, come on, Bayek. Just use those Witcher senses. Here we go. Me too, a voice is still in your head. This data comes from deep within the helix. Hey there, Milan. Good morning. How's things? So the thing I need is in here.
The Pharaoh's heart. The blood of his beloved mother, Tuya.
Tuya, 3ya, 4ya. Okay, so now the other thing we need is 2,000 or so meters away.
Hey, now. Hey, what?
Hey, what? Nothing? Nothing to see here? Nothing out of the ordinary? Nothing happened. Go back to your patrol route. You've had a long shift. You're starting to see things. Dr. Darling, after this playthrough, Rod won't do a No HUD playthrough again before 2030. Oh no, I definitely want to. I was thinking of doing a No HUD next time with Assassin's Creed Liberation. I think that'd be a good small scale one to do No HUD with. And then in the future as well, I'd do it with Mirage. Whoops, I accidentally looked at the map. Alright, 2293. 2318, wrong way. Go back this way. 2315 meters. 2284 meters. Alright, let's follow this direction until the game is like, no, you're going in the wrong direction now. 1914? 1862. So I've decided what game will replace Watch Dogs Legion. I'm going to jump back into the Tomb Raider series to continue my annual Tomb Raider playthroughs. I've already done Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. So the next one that I'll be doing will be Tomb Raider The Last Revelation. And I want to do the next 3 in a block as well. So we'll do Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, then Tomb Raider Chronicles, and then the Angel of Darkness back to back. Code starts to remind you the few skits with arrows shot guards start to transform to a hedgehog as the shooters cannot hit the barn even from the inside, and then comes the guard switch. I don't think I've actually seen that, Code. Is it like something that's on YouTube? That would be funny to see. Raid gonna skip Watch Dogs Legion? No, I started my playthrough already. But yeah, after that game's finished, it'll be back to Tomb Raider. Already started the stream on Thursday. Milan, things are good. You can't get off the part of the Huddersfield Canal we're on at the moment because the locks are closed due to dry weather, but at least there's a water point and a pub on the bit you're stuck in, and Huddersfield City Centre a walking distance away. That is great. Milan, I'm really glad to hear that things are going good. And it's still good that you've got things close by that you can take advantage of while you need to wait, you know, until the locks open up as well. Did they give you like a rough estimation of how long you might need to wait more for? Code, an old comedy series from the Brits, you think? Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't recall seeing any skits about that, but then again, like, I don't really watch a lot of British comedy. Not because I don't like it or anything, it's just I just don't. Same with American comedy.
Corpse. You must let anything cover. I must get away.
Raid, what's the Legion challenge? Well, it's not really a challenge, but it's proven to be a challenge in some ways because whenever I do a main story mission as one operative, after that mission is finished, I have to kill that operative off on purpose. But there's been a couple of times where the character has only been injured. I had them fall from a great height off of a cargo drone, and they survived the fall, so they didn't die. Then there was one that survived because while I was being shot at, a car hit the character at the point at which their health was really low, which knocked them out instead of killing them. But yeah, that's what I'm doing with Watch Dogs Legion. I play as a operative. When that operative completes their mission, they get killed on purpose, and then the new operative does the next mission, and then when they finish that mission, they get killed off on purpose, and rinse and repeat as well. If an operative dies in the middle of a mission, then the operative that replaces them, if they get through that mission, then we just kill them off after they've finished the mission. And I can recruit as many people as I want, so I don't have to just recruit a certain number and then try and get through the game without that number going lower or anything like that. 490. 498. Alright, now we're going in 500 different wrong directions. 492. 479. Admit you bought Watch Dogs Legion yesterday, by the way. Now you have all 3 games. Don't know when you'll play them, but at least you have them. That's good, Emita. That's really good that you've already got them sorted and prepped. Like, well, not prepped, but, you know, they're ready for when you decide to play through them as well. That's really cool that you got them all. Okay, they also had an IT-related things like IT tech being a shaman to fix computers. Uttering the immortal words, have you turned it off and then back on again? Milan, you need rain to fill the lock paddocks up, so it's up to the weather. Oh, I got you, Milan. Yeah, so it's totally, you know, up to forces out of your control kind of thing. Ray, why not just kick them out of DedSec then? I mean, that'd be great if you could do that. I think you can actually, when I think about it. But no, they have to actually die, because the playthrough is called Life and Death. So they have to actually die as part of the playthrough rules. .442 meters away. 455. Alright, wrong direction. 465 meters away. Okay, 475 meters away. Wrong direction. 477 meters away in this direction. 470. Okay, let's go in this direction until it says that we've gone too far in this direction and the numbers keep counting up. 450 meters in this direction. 445 meters in this direction. 441 in this direction. 439. 436. 435. You wait, it'll switch again. 433. 434, see? Now let's go in this direction. 441. 455. Follow road, go to quest objective. I'll be here for 5 hours. I don't really want to be. Fuck it. Raid, well, good to know that the epic hero of the story will just be a random schmuck. Yeah, that is true. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see who the final recruit is. And I'm not really worried about their stats and stuff. Just need to get as many recruits as possible. Dr. Darling Bike needs a GPS. He definitely does. That would definitely come in handy. So it's going to take me the long fucking way around to get there. 747. Right.
Keep the filth. Die, you worm! Cover my escape, brothers!
And because this is like rally games, and the guy's like, right 50, left 20, right, left, up, down. Raid, I assume you still don't have access to Aiden and Wrench. Yeah, Raid, I'm not paying money to get those characters for the PlayStation version. If I really want to do the Bloodlines DLC and have Wrench and Aiden in the main game, I'll just do the Xbox version. But yeah, I'm not worried about getting those characters. I think it's stupid that you have to actually pay for them once you've done the... Like, they should have been either individually available for you to buy, or if you get the DLC, you know. Well, it's been an unusually dry year this year in Britain, barely any rain at all. Oh really? Yeah, very dry. Well, hopefully, you know, you get some good rain eventually that will, you know, contribute to the locks opening up.
Soldiers are excavating here. I need to find the songs before they do.
Eat this! Hey! Get them! What is it, Philip? Hey! I'll kill you! I can hit you easy. I have a shot. I will wing the bastard. You're a corpse! What? You are dead! kill you for that.
Hey, wait!
Raid C, you bought the gold edition of Legion at a discount, which includes the base game and season pass, and Aiden Wrench and the Bloodline DLC are unlocked as part of the season pass. It's irritating you don't like it, but it's not that bad. Oh yeah, when the game originally came out, I got the Xbox version and the season pass and got all the content and everything. It's just that for the PlayStation version, I didn't bother with that, and by the time I got to playing the PlayStation version, I didn't realize that you needed to have gotten the characters separately or forgot or whatnot, because it was years. And yeah. But yeah, if I ever really feel in the mood to have Aiden and Wrench in the main story, then I'll just do the Xbox version in the future. Milan, hopefully you do. You had a couple of days over the last few weeks where it rained hard for about 15 minutes, so hopefully it does that for a week or so soon. Hopefully so, for sure. Because, you know, while it's good that you've got, you know, places you can go to get supplies and everything, at the same time, if you really want to, you know, move on and see other places, then, you know, it's understandable if you want to be able to do that as soon as possible. And mate, you got the standard edition for all 3 games for now. If you like them, you'll probably buy the DLCs later. Oh, that's a good idea, and Meta too as well. Because if you end up not liking them, at least you haven't paid extra money, you know, to get DLC stuff. Come on, game. Where the fuck is it? I'm spamming the loot button everywhere I go. 62 meters away. 59 meters away. 64 meters away.
Coward. I.
Fuck it. It's time to use Animus Pulse. Come on, Black. I know you can go through that. Right. There we go. Climb up. Up. Now, why didn't you do that before, Senu?
Ramesses' temple, built so his memory would not wither. Does it keep the secret of his tomb?
Alrighty then, now we go to the Hebsed afterlife.
Whoa.
Milan, there's nowhere to empty the toilet on this bit of canal and nowhere to get diesel, so you're being very efficient with the engine and hoping the toilet tank doesn't fill up. Oh, definitely, Milan. Hopefully not. Hopefully you're able to hold out for as long as you need to be able to keep that afloat. Is it something, Milan, that you've come across? Is it like just once in every blue moon that you get into a situation like that, or is it something that's a bit more common?
Whoa. I'll kill you. You will regret that. Yeah. No! Out! Out! Whoa.
Oh, strong button. There we go.
Clear the way! Move out of the road! Some Austin? Watch out! Coming through! Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Milan, occasionally you get years like this, but it's not very common. This has been the driest year on record for Britain so far, and last year was the wettest year on record. It's all just down to meteorological conditions, so can't really complain. That's fair too, as well. Yeah. But that's definitely, like, from one extreme to the other as well. But just goes to show how volatile and unpredictable the weather can actually be too, as well. Like, obviously they can forecast up until a certain point, but beyond that, until time gets closer to the next, portion of time after a certain point. Mitsu, you think you got a bit lucky with those last 2 Rift missions in Unity yesterday because you're able to find the artifacts without having to play them many times. You thought you would lose lots of time with them and maybe also rage. It's definitely something that is understandable with all that stuff. It's good that you were lucky though and didn't have to spend as much time as you might have done, because it is really fucking annoying. I've only actually done the game to 100% twice. Although maybe I've done, like, the memory sequences to 100% a few times, but doing full completion, I've only done it twice. Once was back when I first played the game, and then the other time was last year for its 10th anniversary. Yeah, me too, so you lucked out there. Malign weather forecasts are just their best guesses most of the time. That's true too, they might be able to say, hey, there's a chance of this or a chance of that, but it could happen or it might not happen. And Mita getting max points was still annoying though, but you made it. Yeah, and Mita, absolutely. It's annoying too when you're trying to get the bigger point ones and you just can't. It's just like the little pissy ant ones that don't really give you too much. Here we go, found the Valley of the Kings again. Raid, you finished the Jack and Daxter trilogy for probably the 100th time today. 3 pretty delicious games if you ask me. Well, that's cool that you enjoyed enough to do that amount of playthroughs.
Yeah.
When was the most recent game in the series? I've never actually played any of them.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Best not to draw attention here.
Wait a minute. Bandits, sons of gods! Wait a minute.
I did that on purpose because by the time we get to where we need to go, these enemies will have lost track of Bayek.
Whoa.
Oh, I see, right? So Jack 3 came out in 2005.
Yeah.
Definitely a very long time ago then.
What will I find in the Pharaoh's tomb? More desecration.
Right, there's 2 others after Jack 3, but they're not as good. Oh, I see, yeah. That can be annoying if you're a big fan of something and then some of the entries just don't hit the same marks as others did.
What path should I follow now?
Bayek of Siwa, you have come. Will you help my husband, Rameses, find the peace he deserves?
Do you cry out our names in vain?
Scorn! Scorn! You refuse to bend your heads.
Do you honor the sacred rites?
Shout, scream, murder in the temples.
Imita, did you defeat the shadows, or do you still have some left? Because remember, you need to defeat their shadows in order to defeat them in the afterlife. Yeah, I've already defeated 2 of the pharaohs. I have what I need to do Ramesses. And then I've just got Tutankhamun's shadow then.
Ramesses the Great is your husband.
In life, I was his most beloved consort, the favorite queen of a great man.
Why does he walk the Black Land?
He lived a glorious life, vanquished our enemies, gave us prosperity, but in death, his Ka finds no peace. Once, the Magi were servants of the Pharaohs.
I am Magi no longer.
But you know what it is to sacrifice for something greater than yourself. Ramesses served Egypt like no other. Has he not earned an ageless slumber?
What will you have me do?
I will whisper the ritual in your ear. You are the cupbearer of the Keeper of Harmony. Set free the spoils of war and return his hemset. The Ka of Ozymandias. Be furious in wrath. Take it from those who hide it. It must stride on the sands. Side by side, they must ascend into the deathless feathers and summon the Ba, the traverser of worlds.
Hey! You're dead!
Milan, that brings a whole new meaning to chatting up a bird. That is true. It's like, how many wives did Ramesses have? Yes.
Wind is picking up. Not good. What? You're finished.
Raid, are you going to play Blood Message when it comes out? That game looks really delicious. Oh, Raid. That was such a great trailer that they released for that. I really like the idea of it. A messenger having to deliver a message, and it's, you know, a path fraught with a lot of danger and all that kind of stuff. It looks like a really epic game. I really like the look of it. It depends on how much it is. If it's a decent price,
the god is open, revealed. There is no god in the stars who has not his companion by his side. Shall I be thy companion?
if it's a decent price on launch, then I might actually buy it. But if it's not, then I'll just wait. Milan, how many psychologists does it take to change a light bulb? I guess that depends on whether or not you truly, really want the light bulb to be changed. That's my answer.
Thou perish not, thy car perishes not, for thou art mighty in your domain.
Hey! Hey, what? I'm going to kill you!
Raid, stop interrupting, Rod, you damn bird. Yeah. Milan, just one, but the light bulb has to want to change itself first. Very, very clever. That's a good one. Hey, what? Hey, what? Hey, what? His name's Bayek, not Hey, what? Raid, I'm an annoying ass bird. I'm speaking lots of fancy words without actually saying anything. Milan, thank you so very much for redeeming the leap of fail. Very nice timing too. This leap of fail is going to be glorious. Thanks for redeeming it, Milan. It's alright, Bayek. You're fine. It's just a flesh wound. Get up, shake your legs a bit, you'll be fine. Thanks for redeeming that, Milan. That's what you thought. Nice. Yeah, very good timing. Worked out really well. That's right, Milan. Left a crater. A blood crater.
I should not be seen in this area.
Die! Must die! Hang on.
Elect of Ra, his servant bears down upon you, carries his yoke. Keen your blade, cupbearer.
Hey, now. Die!
Raid space. Invaders. Milan, it's the gold. Look for a Stargate and watch out for spaceships. That is true. It's cool how the actor for Teal'c I only saw a few episodes of the first season of Stargate. But it's cool that he went on to play Kratos in the later God of War games. Christopher Judge. Is that his name?
Knock him off! Hurry!
Spoils of war. These are the bars of people taken captive during Ramaz's battles.
Hey! You're dead! Oh, shit, just
Milan, Mass Effect 6 comes out soon. What about Mass Effect 5?
Hey!
I should be cautious around here. The spoils of war. These are the bars of people taken captive during Ramaz's battles.
What are you? You're finished. Got you!
Oh, I see, Milan. Sorry, you meant to write 5, but the wrong part of the screen with your fingers of ham. Oh, that's okay, Milan. Yeah, I've definitely been there with buttons and keys and things. Wanted to press a particular button or key, and then accidentally pressing something else.
I see you. Damn flames.
Milan, you enjoy the Mass Effect games that have some replay value. I really liked the first 3 Mass Effect games. I still haven't decided if I'll play Andromeda or not yet. But I definitely want to replay 1, 2, and 3. I separated each playthrough a year apart, but the next time I play through them, I'm actually going to play through them back to back. And also do all the DLC with them, because I didn't do all the DLC.
Rolling anywhere.
Dr. Darling, the sword would fit perfectly in a playthrough of AC Odyssey with the Malaka counter. Oh, it really would do, for sure. And the good thing is about the playthrough I'm doing next for Odyssey is because I've restricted which which skill tree I can actually apply ability points to. It's the warrior tree, which is the only one I can, and of course the the flame weapons ability is part of that too. So you'll definitely be hearing some Malaka, I'm on fucking fire in that playthrough.
That wind will raise the sands.
Hang on. Ooh. Let's finish this!
Raid autocorrect is certainly a thing. You remember one time when I'm leaving the house now became I'm lesbian the horse now. What the hell? Did that actually happen or is that a joke? In Meta, speaking of Mass Effect, you're trying to do some side quests in Mass Effect 2, and the game forced you to do a main mission, and after that it was asking you if you want to go forward with the team you have or recruit more. You chose the latter because you want to explore more. Oh, that's fair too. Yeah. No, that's really good that they give you that option at least. Right, it's both a joke and something that happened in real life. Oh, I gotcha. What did the person on the other end of the message react?
The wind rises, and the sand with it.
You will pay!
Nice. Alright, so we've done that. Done that side quest, which really is actually a main quest. Emita, yeah, you have some quests given by the recruits you have, so you want to do those ones before progressing with the main story. You also have to recruit the assassin and 2 others. And that's the other thing too in Meta, like the great idea about taking that approach is you're getting more XP for all those characters too. Right, there's a cartoonist called The Oatmeal who made a comic about autocorrect that used the lesbian horse joke in it, but that exact statement literally happened at one point. Needless to say, it was pretty ridiculous. I'll say.
Let's finish this! You die! Ain't no fucking shit! You will pay, corpse!
Hey, what? Hey! Damn it! Take cover! Let's finish this!
That wind. Sandstorm coming.
Hey. I'll kill you.
Mountains of sand.
Dr. Darling, sound like a Windows error. That guy's AI.exe has stopped working. That's right. It's just given up. It's like, I can't with this. I just abandon it. Milan Guy has been cute this morning. He got up and stretched, so she did the same. You went to the loo, so she did at the same time. You grabbed some food, so she ate while you ate. You're starting to think your cat is aping you. Your cat has fully immersed itself in your routine and is showing you that it knows exactly how to copy what you're doing as part of the cat's global takeover plans. Alright, so we can upgrade some gear. What I'm going to do is actually upgrade the, increase the ranged damage. So that's now fully upgraded, and fully upgrade the melee damage. There we go.
They will attack on sight here.
Raid, your cat's nearly 20 years old. He's a complete moron. Oh, really? Raid? 20 years? It's definitely a long while. Milan, fear the day cats evolve to have thumbs. Yeah. Then we'll be in trouble.
The face of the god is open, revealed.
And meet a real life Khajiit. Yeah.
Must not get lost.
In Meta, you like how the Khajiit in the Elder Scrolls games speak in third person? Yeah, it's cool when they do stuff like that with a character's manner of speaking. Makes it become very memorable.
Thou perish not, thy Ka perishes not, for thou art mighty in your domain.
Whoa.
And Dr. Darling must not get lost. And Meta, this one needs help. Yeah, those lines of dialogue, very, very apt for this No HUD challenge.
You bring my dear heart closer to peace. Elect of Ra, his servant bears down upon you, carries his yoke. Keen your blade, cupbearer. He sees the sapphire, the cerulean, the turquoise as stars. The dust veil lifted from his eyes. The bones of the earth god quake. The two doors of the horizon are open. Its bolts slide, revealing him upon his firm throne. The cunning must feast upon their own tale.
We have here in text form a reference to the Blade Runner quote. I've seen things that cannot be believed, chariots aflame struck down by the bow of Orion, imperishable stars dying eternally, and through it all this frail world held together by spider's silk, teetering on the edge of nothingness. Milan, you always imagine cats using the royal we when referring to themselves. It definitely sounds fitting. I wouldn't be surprised if that would be it. Raid Bayek's going to bring you closer to pieces if you don't shut up.
The sky is overcast. The stars darkened.
Godfather Al, it's time for you to start Mirage first time. It just arrived on PC Game Pass. Oh, did it? Oh, cool, Godfather Al. That's good. Well, hope you have a good time with it. How's things going?
His throne remembers him. Between the two scepters, this dignity of his spirit.
Godfather Al, how is your sword on your hip staying in place? Now that is a very, very good question.
Bringer of peace, champion of Kadesh, face me. I bring you rest.
Ra grant you eternity with your beloved Bayek.
Such greatness. But did he achieve this alone?
Bada bing, bada boom. Level 54. Milan Magic Super Glue. Godfather, our hunter bow, so OP, if you recall correctly. How come so pro with Predator bow in combat? Oh, I wouldn't say I'm a professional with it. But even without the HUD, just remembering what tactics I use against the Pharaohs normally definitely helps. It just makes it a bit harder to know when the arrows have replenished. Because obviously if you have the HUD on, you can actually see when you've gotten more arrows, whereas when you're in the middle of combat without the HUD, you can't actually tell. Milan, he's a bit angry. Must have sand in his armor, chafing his nuts. Could do. Yeah, I think that would do it. Godfather Al, sorry, not hunter bow. You meant light bow. The one that shoots repeated shots. Yeah, it's really handy against the Pharaohs, I find. Like, I use the hunter bow the majority of the time when I play this game. But when I'm doing the Curse the Pharaohs DLC and fighting the Pharaohs, I always make sure I've got the light bow equipped. How is he not dead yet? He does take a bit. And of course, without being able to see his health bar, I got no idea. Milan, draw one arrow, get two free. Absolutely. What a bargain. Right, well, considering that Ramesses was a mummy, I guess it's fair to say that that's a wrap, everybody. Very nice raid. Nice pun. My sides, from laughing so hard, are going to need to be bandaged now.
Picking up. Not good.
Hey there, Ammo Greed. Welcome on in. Awesome to catch the stream. That's great timing, Ammo Greed. I still have quite a bit of this game left, but we've got only one more Pharaoh now to deal with, and then that'll be the DLC finished and the playthrough done. How's your day going? This sand is now California. Thank you, Ammo, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Arnie in the afterlife. All his life, he's put enemies into the ground, and now he has to fight them all over again in the afterlife. I can't believe it. I killed all these people, and now I have to kill them again. Bring it on. Raid, your sides are now in space. That's right, they're floating around. Ahoy there, Schiller. Welcome on in, dude. I'm doing really well, thank you. Things are going good. How about yourself? Ammo, awesome day off from work. Much gaming, riding the motorcycle to get food. You still got some chicken empanadas. Oh, very nice, Ammo Greed. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that things are going well. Alrighty then, so if I look at the order in which I like to do the quests in this DLC, I'll just bring it up in my notepad. This quest here, Blood in the Water, if you actually continue on that quest when you actually get it, if you keep on going, you will actually get to the bottom of who is responsible for the Curse of the Pharaohs, and then you go and deal with them, and then you fight Tutankhamun, and then after that you actually get the end of the DLC story. And then you would have the Ramesses stuff left over, right? So when I do this DLC, I like to make sure that I leave the Blood in the Water quest after speaking to Tahamet the first time when she's near the excavation site, and then I speak to her again to get the Ramesses stuff, and then I do that first, and then that way I can jump back to the Blood in the Water quest and then finish it off, and then make sure that the last thing that we do for the playthrough is actually the last cutscene, leads to the last cutscene. But yeah, you can definitely do that before you even do the Ramesses stuff if you want to as well. So having a look at the order in which I do stuff, we've just done the King of Kings Part 3. So now we go back to do Blood in the Water and continue that side quest. Well, I think it's a main quest. Yeah, it's a main quest.
Hang on. Block the way!
Exactly, Schiller. Yeah, Blood in the Water must be done last, otherwise finishing it won't feel satisfying. Exactly, Schiller. Yeah, plus the whole cutscene with Sutek that Bayek has. I like having that be the last, cutscene, because I really like how it's a bit bittersweet, and especially too if you know Sutek's fate after that cutscene as well. It becomes, tragic, and it just goes to show that no one is safe when it comes to the Apples of Eden. And in some ways it has the same or a similar kind of feeling that the ending of my favorite movie, Big Trouble in Little China, has at the end. Milan, you never did any DLC for this game? Definitely recommend, if you really like the base game, then definitely recommend doing the DLC as well. The Hidden Ones and the Curse of the Pharaohs.
Oh.
Ammo, are movies as engaging as video games? Well, I think they definitely can be, for sure. Something that video games have an advantage over movies with, and it's the same in terms of series as well, is that both series and video games allow for long-form storytelling, whereas with movies, obviously, you're restricted. Now, obviously, episodes of a series, if you look at them individually, they're restricted in a sense too, because whatever amount of story they want to tell, in like 30 to 40 minutes has to be good enough to keep the people interested in what's going on in the episode. And each episode has to have a beginning, a middle, and an end as well. And so with video games too, you have long-form storytelling that can be done, and players can also dictate the pace at which they do things. So if you want to do side stuff first, as much as a game allows, of course, because some games restrict how much side content you can do before you have to do a main story. But in the parameters in which you can work within that as the player, you can decide, I'm going to do some side stuff now, and then you can put a hold on that and then jump back into the story. And if you want to actually leave the main quest line and do side stuff again, then you can as well. Whereas obviously with movies, they can't necessarily spend and waste too much time, because they've only got, like an hour and a half or 2 hours, 2 hours and a half, or, 3 hours or more if they do that kind of stuff as well. But the interactive part is also a key component too as well, because you're passively interacting with movies and series, whereas with video games, you're actively interacting. Coffeeton, you are not engaged. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. Any particular movie or video game that you weren't engaged with? Well, movies based on video games tend to be awfully made, poorly scripted, cash grabs. Yeah, that can happen with those too, as well. Ammo, that decision making is certainly unique to video games. Oh, absolutely, Ammo, I mean, if you've already seen a series before, of course, you can, pick your favorite episode and rewatch it and not have to watch the other episodes because you already know the context of what was happening before and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, video games allow you to halt the main narrative and go off on a tangent. Coffeeton, you thought he was asking about the AC movie. Oh, I got you, Coffeeton. Yeah. Yeah, Assassin's Creed. The Assassin's Creed movie. It definitely did have some good things in it, but overall, it's not like a great video game movie. Ammo, except for that Black Mirror special that lets you choose the story. Oh, that's cool that they did something like that. It's interesting when one medium is able to do things and another can't, and then that other medium then tries to think of creative ways to either do something similar or to do something different, thinking outside the box. That's okay, not Fry. See when you get back. Ammo agreed it was permanently removed, sadly, but you wonder if you'll see more decision-making in media. That's a shame that they removed it. Would have been good if they actually kept it there. Sheila, the latest Super Mario movie wasn't too bad, to be fair, but usually you agree movies based on games are horrible. Oh yeah, Sheila, that's the thing too. Like, I think it also depends on the video game. Like, the thing about Mario and also Zelda 2 is that you have so many different interpretations to draw from that you can reference, and you can also come up with your own variation too, as well. Whereas you have some video games where there's a set kind of story arc that the games take. And sometimes the movie adaptations ignore that completely. Or they don't, but what they add is completely different to how things actually ended up being. Alright, so I'm definitely way too far from where I need to be. Alright. 1567 meters. 1559 meters. We'll go this way. Raid Warcraft, Assassin's Creed, 2018's Tomb Raider. Detective Pikachu, Super Mario Brothers are fine, but the Sonic movies are generally very good. Oh yeah. Yeah, the only thing that I didn't like about that 2018 Tomb Raider movie is that they completely and utterly gut the story that they're adapting from the 2013 game. And they completely didn't understand that the point of Lara's journey in that game was to go from someone who was skeptical about supernatural things to becoming someone who actually experiences something supernatural that makes her believe, you know, whereas in that 2018 movie, they change it so that there's no supernatural element at work. Himiko is not half dead and half alive and controlling the storms and everything like that. All she is just a vessel for a virus. And it's like, what the hell were you doing? And also, the characters that were in the game, which could have been interesting in the movie, were completely removed as well. Right, now Uwe Boll's video game movies, we don't speak of those. I mean, to his credit, he was able to get a lot of, you know, they might not be big name actors that everyone knows, but if you're someone who's watched a lot of genre movies, then there might be actors that you would look at and go, oh yeah, I remember them from that thing. Yalla, yalla.
Maintain protective.
Yalla.
Flames.
Hey matey, you just realised that Syndicate also celebrates its 10th anniversary this year. It absolutely does, for sure.
Come quickly.
Yeah, I've got some playthroughs in mind for it. It's just crazy how many games are getting to that point, that milestone, and beyond as well. Gizlek, Warcraft made Uwe Boll movies good. Did it? It was that bad, Gizlek? How's it going? How was Mafia the Old Country? Still better than Warcraft, is it, Gizlek? As someone who isn't a fan of Warcraft and doesn't know anything about it, I never actually watched the movie. Milan, the Warcraft movie was laughably bad. Yeah, definitely didn't do well from what I could hear about it. No, bro, even though it was poorly received, you still think the AC movie should have got a sequel? Yeah, I think so too. They could have definitely improved a lot of things in the sequel if they actually did it. Rage, you watched 2018's Tomb Raider before playing the game, so when you were playing it, you were expecting all the supernatural stuff to have a logical explanation by the end. But no. Well, that's fair too if you didn't play the game first. But yeah, as someone who played the game first, it's definitely a terrible adaptation of the actual story of the game. Follow road quest objective. I'm sick of this. I don't want to spend 5 hours on one objective. In Metro October 23rd, 2015. Yeah, I definitely won't be able to time it so that it's that. I'll be in my horror stuff in October. But yeah, when it comes to anniversary playthroughs, I just do it whenever I can within the year in which it celebrates an anniversary. It's a bit hard with 10 different games with different anniversaries to time it out. But yeah, that's good to know that it's on the 31st, the 23rd of October, I mean.
Out of the way!
Raid, you watched it once on a plane. Oh yeah. I mean, there's some really good set pieces in that movie. Everything else was fine. But as an adaptation of the 2013 game, it was terrible. But the actual scenes in the movie of the traps and puzzle solving and the action and all that kind of stuff was good. Well, June, and you watched a cult classic fantasy sci-fi last night, an old movie called Krull. It's still as entertaining as it was in 1986. Oh yeah, Milan, I've seen that one before. Yeah, that was an interesting movie. I haven't seen it for a long time though. Was it June's first watching of it? And me too. That's totally understandable. What? Oh yeah, yeah. There's so many games that I like that are having anniversaries that I want to do playthroughs of that I still haven't done yet, and the year's almost finished. Gizlek, Mafia is great, considering how much worse it should have been on paper. You're enjoying it. All good, Gizlek. That's good that you're enjoying it. One thing I was thinking, when you have to button mash when you're doing a stealth takedown, is that something that you can get to a point where that doesn't have to be done anymore? Because I didn't notice if there was any sort of like ability upgrades or anything like that, or skill points or anything. Did any of the Mafia games, and does that one have it? Like, did any of them have anything like that? Milan, you think they should movies like Alive on planes to make the passengers sweat? Or watch movies about plane crashes?
Hey, move! That's trouble.
Gizlek, God gave you 50% off on Blood Rain Collection, so you took it. Oh, that's good. That's a good amount of discount. Nah, bro, I think the reason comic book movies do better than game movies is a lot easier to adapt and edit something from a page than it is to adapt and edit a story. Plus 10 to 12 hours of gameplay. Oh, absolutely, nah, bro, for sure. Yeah. It's, different sort of, like, approaches that you have to do as well. Milan, June hadn't seen Krull before. Your sister bought it for your birthday on Blu-ray. Oh, nice, Milan. That's cool. That's good that you got that as a gift. Dr. Darlingrod is rushing the DLC so that he can experience the story of the assassins in AC Odyssey. Yeah, I do want to get to Odyssey today because it'll take a while. Because I want to get the highest rank in the mercenary system you can get. That's all good, Schiller. Thank you very much for the lurk. I hope that you enjoy time spending with your family. Thank you very much, Schiller. really like to recommend people check out Shillerlock's channel if you haven't before. He's a big fan of the Mafia series. He's going to be playing the the Old Country, playing that for his first time. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well. Also a big fan of the supermassive Dark Pictures Anthology series of games, and also a fan of Dead by Daylight as well. Definitely recommend. Upcoming on his channel too, he's also going to be doing his first ever playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2, and for that he's going to be getting the platinum, working on all trophies for that, and a great streamer, so definitely recommend. Oh, I see what you mean, Shillerlock. That's all right. That's all good for the shout out. No, not spending time with your family, joining a family in Italy is what you mean. I got you now. Yep, of course, Mafia the Old Country. Well, I hope you enjoy, Schiller. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, dude. That's all good, Schiller. No worries at all, dude. Dr. Darling, lots of chicken and civilians will be killed to reach max wanted level. Yeah, I don't really want to sort of like, you know, just farm it by, you know, stealing in the game and killing civilians and stuff. But yeah, it might take a while. Considering once I find the all the gear pieces that are mercenary, part of the mercenary outfit, I have to keep that for the rest of the game. But any weapons I want, I can actually use. Milan, for context, Alive is a movie based on a true story where a plane crashes into a mountain and the survivors have to turn to eating the bodies of those who didn't survive. Ah, okay. Yeah, I definitely don't think I've seen that movie before. But that'd be crazy to be in that predicament.
This area is off limits.
Hey now! Watch my back.
Wait a minute. Worms take you.
Hey now! That will cost you, maggot. Hey, too close.
And now.
Die, maggot! Hey! Die, you worm! What? Hey, who are you?
Hey, going to gut you.
Alright, so just wanting to make sure first that I've cleared this area of enemies. Alright, so this is the room where we learn about who actually started the curse. Raid wants to be the very best, like no one ever was. To kill them is his real test, to slay them is his cause. What's that tune from? Because, like, let's see, there was an auto-complete QTE setting, you think? Oh yeah, it's under accessibility, but you'll be surprised if the game makes struggle input easier later on. Now, since you already opened Mafia, may as well continue playing it. Well, that's cool, though, that there's something in the accessibility options. Milan, or damn it, there's no Bane impression, and you had a funny plan for what he could say. Yeah, that can be annoying too, I can imagine, when there's like a cooldown in effect on those. He only wasn't Rod, wasn't me. What the hell? Hey Apostle, welcome on in. You've been addicted to poker and Red Dead Redemption? Oh, nice. So have you been winning much in that? I actually don't mind the poker in those two games. Right, that's the Pokemon theme song in the context of you wanting to be the top merc in Odyssey. Ah, I gotcha, so that's where the original tune is from. I see, Raid, yeah. Alright, so... yeah. Let's start interacting with what we need to.
The descendants that Tahemet spoke of. Someone is using the orb. A pharaoh.
Oh, I see, Keone, you meant was up. That's all good. We're just working on finishing the playthrough at the moment. Up to the part where we need to... well, we've only got one more pharaoh to take care of. Apostle, like Gattuso once said, sometime very good, sometime very shit. AI sometimes gets impossible hands and leaves you dumbfounded lol. Oh no. Yeah, that'd be so annoying. That's okay, Gizlek. Thank you for leaving the lurk. I really appreciate it. Would like to highly recommend people check out Gizlek's channel. He's doing his first ever playthrough of Mafia, the Old Country. He's also a fan of the Mafia series. Also plays Assassin's Creed series. He's been doing some meme playthroughs of Assassin's Creed Shadows. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. I hope you have a good one.
Amun. Is this connected to the ritual?
Milan, it's not cannibalism unless you eat your own family. Instead, it's a sexual congress with your own family, so surely that linguistic logic works for cannibalism too. But yeah, when the Bane impression comes off on cooldown, if you can get in, then can do that in the Bane impression, but only with the redeem of it.
People worshipping the relic. Priests of Akhenaten. But the rays are missing. A woman holds the relic aloft. The wife of the Aten. Nefertiti. Did it hold any real power then? Or was it just symbolic? They bring the descendants of Ramesses forward, but the ritual... It is not to the goddess of truth, but dedicated to another god. The twin plumes of Amun. The ritual restores Ma'at to everything under the sky, in honor of the Lord of Thebes, and the god's wife at his side. The priests have the relic. She has been lying to me from the beginning. Isidora. She brought down the Pharaoh's curse. Tried to justify it to me. Isidora's argument with Tahemet. Could her own mother be buried here?
Alright, so I'm going to do this side quest.
A note from Isidora.
Mother, my heart is broken, and even though I know that you have returned to Amun's side, your loss is a dagger in my breast. Sleep peacefully in the field of reeds, Mama, knowing that I will carry on your work. So doing this side quest, after finding out that Isidora is actually behind the curse, will give you some context as to why she's used the Apple of Eden to actually bring the curse upon Thebes. Making everything that has been going on, the Pharaoh's shadows that have been appearing, Bayek's experiences in the afterlife, all were just illusions created by the apple that Isidora has in her possession. Just Cats, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you.
Isidora's mother sits at the right hand of Amun, as the god's wife. The priests of Amun were held in high regard. An inscription. The god's wife of Amun was revered throughout Egypt. Merti left offerings here to atone for what the tomb robbers did.
Forgive me, Nidocris. I leave this offering so that your unquiet car will torment me no longer. I took no part in what they did, but my heart is heavy all the same. Merti.
The tomb robbers murdered Nitocris when she tried to stop them ransacking the tombs. Isidora had to bury her mother. The orb and her mother's legacy was passed to her. She vowed to revenge her, but she never had the means, until now. Then years later, Merti came to try and make amends for what the others did. The true source of the curse, a girl who lost her mother, begging the gods for vengeance.
So now, that's why I like to do things in the order that I've done them. Because you can learn that Isidora is actually the one responsible for the curse before you even actually do one of the other main quests. So I like to make sure that the main quest that I do as the final one is related to finding out that Isidora is actually the one behind the curse, and not beforehand. Nofri, well said. Yeah, that's the other thing too, you know, like, people are like, oh yeah, Bayek visited the afterlife. It's like, no he didn't. Yes he did. And it's like, even Bayek himself in a cutscene, a literal cutscene, says that he never actually went to the afterlife. And the fact that the apple can create illusions, it's not like the person with the apple has to be directly in front of the person either. They can have the effects of it actually cover an entire village. Like Al-Mualim, for example, in Assassin's Creed 1, he was nowhere near where Altair entered Masyaf from. Yet the power of the apple that he was using was able to have far-reaching, effects. And so basically that's what Isidora was able to do with the Apple of Eden that she has, to create the illusion and to cause fear in people's minds and make them think they're actually seeing the dead spirits of the pharaohs come to life to kill. But it's all just part of the power of the apple creating all the illusions and all that kind of stuff. Now, bro, it's funny in the base game there's a lot of supernatural lore, but there's very little supernatural stuff story-wise. Oh yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, like, anything that is supernatural or magical is only that from the perspective of characters who don't know any better. It's never a literal, actual thing. And that's where the discrepancy comes into play, where there's confusion. Because the actuality of what's going on, it's a combination of genetics, but also really advanced technology. And they go hand in hand, because when humans were created in the AC universe, the fact that they're a creation is part of the sci-fi, and then you got the technology which is highly advanced, which is part of the sci-fi as well. The only reason why it gets called magic is because the people calling it that in the universe of Assassin's Creed don't know any better. They don't actually know that it's just a piece of technology that's creating illusions.
Keep the neb safe.
Hey! Hey!
And, hallucinations and all that kind of stuff. But it was Odyssey, the game, that started to actually convolute and muddy the waters of those kinds of things,
Die!
Well, the Apple of Eden tasted great, but it was difficult to swallow and even more difficult to pass out the other end. I imagine it would be. For sure. Just Cats, the apple created Egypt's pharaoh lore. Well, the pharaohs that were depicted as using the apples of Eden, they were actually Isu, just like the characters of Juno and all that. But the people thought of them as gods and goddesses, but they're not actually gods and goddesses. That's just what the people thought of them as well. And using the apples of Eden was a great tool against humans, because humans were created by the Isu to actually be slaves for them. And when they created humans, they put inside the human brain something that responds to the pieces of Eden when they get used. And that's what allows the person using the piece of Eden to actually mind control and create illusions for people. Because when they use the apple of Eden, it basically transmits a signal that goes into the human brain and is able to control them. Obviously there's some humans that are more resilient against that than others, but that's only because they actually have Isu DNA in their genetic makeup, and so that helps the effects of the apple not be as strong. That's why you get characters like Ezio being able to fully hold a piece of Eden and not actually get negatively affected by it, because he's genetically predisposed to be able to use those pieces of Eden and all that kind of stuff. So with the Isu being alive before humans were and having advanced technology, when they created humans using their advanced technology, they wanted to make sure that humans lacked the sixth sense, essentially. But there was, breeding with humans. Some Isu and humans fell in love and, bred together, and then you had amalgamations, which is where the idea of the Nephilim and angels gets sort of used by AC lore. But they're not actually gods or angels or anything in the AC universe. But that's just something from religious mythology, I guess, which is used and incorporated and all that kind of stuff as well. So that's why you had hybrids that were able to have the sixth sense as well. That's why you have characters in the AC series that can use eagle vision, because they have that sixth sense, which is essentially what the eagle vision is, really. It's a form of extrasensory perception.
Whoa.
Just Cat, so I didn't know that. I'd love to hear this lore, thank you. Oh, that's no worries at all, Just Cats. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to sort of digest about it. But yeah, it's interesting how they take real world myths and mythology and they decide to incorporate it into the universe. And the way that they show how they look and stuff is based on the person observing the memory of them. But in actuality, they wore very different clothing and things like that. Not to say they didn't have casual wear and all that kind of stuff. And they also had very specific outfits that they wore when they were actually battling. But it was all technology, there was no magic and all that kind of stuff. It's all tech-based. But over time, when there was the big catastrophe that almost completely wiped out all the Isu and the humans, there were still some Isu and humans left, but the number of humans was more than what was left of the Isu, and they tried to rebuild and all that kind of stuff, and just over time, their technology was either destroyed or it was lost, and temples and things that they had built were under rubble and underwater and all that kind of stuff. And so as the evolution of humans had to begin again, essentially, without that technology, that's why when you look at the overall timeline of things, it gets to the point where in real history, where we had the evolution happening of stuff. So it sort of falls in line with that as well. And if you think about things like Atlantis and all that kind of stuff. This idea that there were civilizations that actually existed long before, what we currently know, that actually had really advanced technology. So it's really interesting how Assassin's Creed has sort of like used that kind of stuff as well.
Whoa.
Agent Milton or Agent Moron?
Thank you, Keone, for redeeming the Bane impression. Agent Milton or Agent Moron? I would definitely go for Agent Moron. I think that would definitely be fitting of that character. Milan, damn it, missed the Bane impression because of the most boring advert ever made. Oh, that's a shame, Milan, that you missed out on it. Yeah, that can be annoying when that happens. Emitra's like a third eye in a way. Exactly, Emitra, yeah. Yeah, that's another good way to put it too, as well. It's being able to sense things that others might not be able to, or have premonitions and all that kind of stuff as well. But I think a good way to sort of imagine it IRL is like, imagine if all the advanced technology that we have now was destroyed by some catastrophe, and then the population of the planet that actually remembered that technology was dwindling over time, and then 100 or 200 years from now, the humans that were still alive would be using really, really basic technology, but they would have forgotten that more advanced technology actually used to exist. So that's kind of what happens in the AC universe with the Isu and the humans. It gets to a point where the majority of humanity completely forget that all that advanced technology existed. And so from their perspective, anything that was technological is considered to be magical instead. So it'd be like if people in the future discovered that there was like smartphones, and there was one that was still working, and the people around them seeing them use it were thinking it was magic, but people of the time know that it's not magic. It's that kind of thing. That's probably the best way to kind of like imagine it as a IRL analogy with how things are with the Isu and all the technology and stuff. Milan, you can't digest the apple of Eden, trust me. It causes a terrible constipation too. I definitely imagine it would, because it's not something that's organic. It'd be like trying to swallow a shot put ball or something like that, or a crystal ball or something. Hey there, Senu. Welcome on in, dude. The No HUD is coming along really well. We defeated Ramesses. We're back on our way to face Isadora. So we're getting very close to finishing. How's things going with you, dude? And Meta, that's a good perspective. Yeah, because it can be a bit hard to imagine what that would be like. But yeah, it's sort of one of those tricky perception things as well, and perspective. Apostle, even back in the 1800s, they were calling some technologies witchcraft lol. Exactly, Apostle, So that's what I'm interested in with the Assassin's Creed Hexa game that they're doing. It'll be very interesting to see how they utilize that kind of stuff. And paranoia, because I could definitely see the Templars fooling the people into thinking that the pieces of Eden and the effects of it are actually caused by the assassins, and that they're considered, witches and warlocks and everything, And then I could imagine the Templars using that as leverage against the public of the time to make them more controllable by saying, turn to the church because we can protect you from the witches and the witchcraft and, you know, occultism and all that kind of stuff. So I could definitely see the Templars taking advantage of the people's paranoia about magic and witches and everything. So I hope they actually incorporate that. I think that'd be a big missed opportunity if they didn't. At least on some level. Incorporate that kind of thing. Because one of the things that the Templars like to do is they like to create methods of control of the population. And so using fear and paranoia would definitely be one of their major tools that they would use in that time period. And it could even be the time period maybe where certain bloodlines or something could come into play.
Whoa.
Hey there, Biko. Welcome on in. How's things going? Guten Tag. That's German. Good morning, probably. Isn't? I'm British, lol. Yeah, I spelt differently, but I think yes. No, bro, then it sort of becomes, yeah, people may remember technology, but there's no one left that may know how to make said technology. That's true, nah, bro, you know, exactly, as well. It'd be like if there was, like, a recipe for something that was passed down in a family, and only members of the family got that information. But somewhere along the line, a family member unfortunately lost the recipe, and there was only one copy of it made. And so that gets lost to time. And then as more time goes on, then there's no way to recover that recipe that is lost to time forever, you know. Except, of course, imagine that on a really larger scale, where it's not just isolated to one family, but it's actually isolated to an entire population. Good, nice progress, and then it's time to embark on yet another odyssey of an odyssey. That is true. Yeah, doing my mercenary focus run. I also want to get to the top ranking of the mercenary ranking system in the game as well, among other things. So it'll definitely be a long playthrough. You're doing alright. You got massacred by mosquitoes again tonight, but hey, this time you only lost 2 to 3 hours of sleep. That really sucks, dude, that you lost that amount of sleep. Like, holy shit. Especially with, you know, mosquitoes and all that. It's like, bloody hell. Seems like you can't catch a break. Because it happened, you know, before, recently too, didn't it? Milan is like a tribe that has been isolated from the rest of the world. Seeing a lighter or a battery-powered torch for the first time, light without heat and fire in an instant would appear to be magical to them. Exactly, Milan, for sure. Yeah, that's another good analogy to use as well.
Whoa.
And that's why, you know, and it can be for any fiction that uses, you know, advanced technology or whatnot. When you have a character that calls it something, and it's not the actual thing that it is, you know what I mean? Like, when we look at a computer, we don't think it's some magic-producing thing. We know that it's technology. So if a character in a story says, oh, you know, that's some amazing magic, it doesn't mean that it actually is magic. It's just that that person thinks it's magic. And that's the best way that they can explain it. And me too. One thing you didn't like about this DLC is that in the end you don't get to see any credits or something. It just ends and that's it. That's true in Meta. Yeah, there's no credits. And there's actually something... I won't be doing it in this playthrough because it'll just add way too extra time on top. But you can actually find out what happens to Sutek. But it's in a part of the map where you find what happened to him. But it's not something that the game actually directs you to. And you might have already done all the areas to 100% before you finish the story. And so you might not think to go to look. Which is understandable if that would happen. Lan Guten Tag is good afternoon in German. Oh, okay. I'm probably butchering because I'm not good with knowing what the symbols above certain letters mean in terms of like how you pronounce something. Emita, oh, you don't think you found that? You didn't know? Yeah, it's I can't remember the name of the location, but I think it's in the desert area that's near the Valley of the Kings. So it's off in that portion of the map somewhere. But there's a lot of snakes that are actually in the location. Okay, this is taking too long, so I'm going to go and just do follow road and then go to quest objective.
Out of the way!
So Milan, Guten Morgen is the morning. Nah, bro, you can just imagine the first person who did that trick where you pull your thumb off your hand being beheaded for witchcraft. How unfortunate would that be? Like, seriously. It's such a simple and innocent magic trick. Quote unquote magic trick, you know. Sen Sha'at Nek Eni Sugeriet. Some awesome soup. Ha'amun Seti. Thank you, Kearney, for redeeming a Red Dead 102 quote. Fuck all. I like that word. It's so funny. Fuck all. Nah, bro, can just picture being like, hey, I'm just playing. It's not real. It's like, look, see, my thumb is still there. They'd be like, it doesn't matter. You're a witch.
Oh, this place is heavily guarded.
Then you got like Monty Python, the Holy Grail. How do you know she is a witch? Exactly, Keone, that's what it sounded like. Fuck off! Fuck off! Alright, so I've got something from Red Dead Redemption. Sounds real fishy to me, Irish. I've just about had it with you and your games. You and Wes Dickens are so crooked, you could swallow nails and spit out corkscrews. Maybe if you was more cordial with folks, they'd be better inclined to help you. I saved your life and you're repaying me by lying and nearly getting me killed. Not far now, Johnny. We should go around the side of Gaptooth so the miners don't see us coming. I still don't know what miners would want with a machine gun. Miners are always flighty bastards. Spend too long without daylight and doxies and it starts playing with your mind. I've never heard so much shit come out of one mouth. That's from Red Dead Redemption 1. Wanted to make them sound different to each other. That's a conversation between John Marston and Irish in Red Dead Redemption 1. Thanks for redeeming that, Keone. Hey there, Hipsuit. Welcome on in. How is Saturday? No HUD Saturday. Sweet. You have a killing headache, but that won't stop you from making good lunch, Rainbow Trout. That really sucks, Hipsuit, that you got a headache. I hope that you're able to get rid of it very, very soon as well. And Saturday's going good. Getting closer to finishing the playthrough as well. It's definitely been quite a journey doing the game without the HUD and the DLCs without the HUD as well. But I've definitely enjoyed it. That's all good for the quote, Keone. No worries at all. Hipsuit, food will help with the ache. Oh, that's good though. It's good when something like that can actually help as well.
The relic corrupts absolutely. Isidora cannot believe this is the will of the gods.
What?
The High Priestess has summoned the army of Anubis to protect her.
Hey, what?
Long. Better keep my eyes open, though.
Hey.
Long. Better keep my eyes open, though.
Was spamming the button game the whole fucking way.
Hey, now. Hey.
Milan, you Brits have to be careful with what you write online these days. The thought police are out to get you just like in the book 1984. You thought that book was a critique on Stalinist communism, not a guide on how to run a country. That's actually a book I've never read before. I mean, I've heard a lot about it. And I know they at least made one movie of it, didn't they?
He must die!
Well, I'm back to fire stabby time. Now try to set the curtains on fire. Actually, I don't know if you can do that. Code, yep, the 1984 was supposed to not be used as a guidebook. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about fiction. If fiction exists long enough, then the things in it can actually become reality. Within reason, of course. Gurney, what was that scream? Yeah, it's funny, the guards of Anubis in this game, when you actually kill them, and also when you set them on fire, the noise that they make. Well, the movie was made in 1984 and starred John Hurt. That was good timing that they were able to do it in 1984 and that the filming didn't get delayed until 1985 or something. That worked out well for them then. He was a really good actor.
The relic. It is twisting what I see. I must find her.
See? Illusions. Here we go. Where you need to climb through is actually closed off until you get to this quest. Then it becomes open. Which is this little window thing here.
As the wife of the Hidden One, she would keep her secrets close. Text on the Ma'at ritual by Nitocris. God's wife of Amun. Could this be Isadora's mother?
Nitocris on the Ma'at ritual. The orb was held aloft, shown to the worshippers in honor of the living image of Amun, the restorer of the faith Tutankhamun. Could the ceremony alone be enough to deter the thieves who desecrate the tombs? Nidocris, God's wife of Amun. Milan, you're tempted to go to Salisbury Cathedral and put up a sign saying, "Come and see the Magna Carta," before the government hides it away as a dangerous text. That reminds me, in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, there's a quote by, was it Prime Minister Disraeli about the Magna Carta or something? I can't remember exactly the quote, but it made me think of that. I think it was repeal the Magna Carta and give something back to the bloody stewards or something.
She always had the relic. She is trying to finish what her mother started. There is a note. As he restored the god, so can he restore balance.
Restoring Ma'at. The carvings in the necropolis are in ruins, but my mother's notes say that the ritual needs the blood of Usa Ma'at Re, the flame-haired sons and daughter of the King of Kings, and Tutankhamun, as he restored the god so he can restore balance. The relic, it was held aloft by the priests, a ceremonial gesture, nothing more. It did not have power, not the power it has now. Now shall they tremble before the wrath of Amun.
A hidden tomb in the Valley of the Kings. The thieves never found it.
Restorer of the faith, in the Valley of the Great Ones we buried him, he who restored Egypt to the true faith. The son of the Aten became the living image of Amun. We did not have time to build a great tomb, but his rest shall not be disturbed. He shall remain untouched in his house of eternity, cut into the floor of the valley.
She could kill countless in her misguided quest for balance and truth. Her mother would not want this.
Isidora's letters, the one from Siwa. When he told me that Tomb Robber was dead, I felt as if the breath had been stolen from my chest. He does Amun's will, my will. Can it truly be that the relic which lay sleeping in her hands is his instrument? It has granted my darkest prayer, punishes the thieves and desecrators. And what of the ritual? With the true power of the relic, balance, harmony, ma'at, it can finally be restored.
She always had the She means to finish what her mother started. A ritual to restore Ma'at in the hidden tomb of the long-forgotten Pharaoh.
Milan, you bet an expert in Egyptian hieroglyphs would translate that word differently to what the game says they mean.
I should be cautious around here.
Yeah, I mean, the Discovery Tour of this game actually does cover, I think, some notes about certain hieroglyphs and all that kind of stuff. But it's been years since I did that, and I've only done it once. Keone, do you like the older Scrolls games or Bethesda in general? I haven't really had too much to do with Bethesda stuff in the early years of them. Like Fallout 3 was probably the first Bethesda game I ever tried, but couldn't get into. Then I played Skyrim, really enjoyed that. Then I tried Oblivion, couldn't get into it. But this was years ago now. I don't know how I'd feel about it now. I mean, there's games like The Evil Within, which Bethesda had a hand in, and all that kind of stuff. I did play a little bit of Indiana Jones: The Great Circle. I played about 5 hours, and I really liked what I played, so I decided to hold off on finishing it so I could actually stream it, because I tried it without streaming it to see if I would like it or not. Keone, Oblivion is one of the greatest meme generator of all time. I've also seen it being used in videos. There was this series of videos where they took some English learning videos and they basically added Oblivion music, and they also added some UI stuff from Oblivion. I think it was... I can't remember the name of it now. But the guy in the videos was named Greg, but I can't remember his last name now. That was quite funny. There used to be like a live stream of those episodes that the person had done back to back to back, but they ended the live stream a while ago. But this whole cult following happened about it. There's even like Reddit pages and stuff about Greg himself and everything. There's this funny one where he's counting oranges that he bought from the store, and he gives his friend a certain amount of oranges, and then when he counts them up, he thinks that the store cheated him of how many oranges he had. But then his friend is like, look in the bag, and he looks in the bag, and then he's like, oh, here it is. But having like Oblivion music playing during that is just so funny. I think it's that tune that goes bum 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 da dum bum bum. I can't mimic tunes that well. Milan, you love Bethesda's glitches. They have funny glitches like holding a plate in front of you. Let's walk through walls, and putting a bucket over someone's head means you can rob them blind without consequence. It reminds me in Deus Ex Human Revolution, and you can do it in Mankind Divided, getting objects and putting them within the line of sight of an enemy, and then interacting with something you're not supposed to, and the enemy can't see you interact with it anymore. It is funny when you can do stuff like that.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
Milan, damn it, the clouds are parting and the blue sky is returning. The return of the blue sky. Like you really need some rain. That is right, Keone. The legend of Gavin. One of the greatest mysteries of the Wild West is the whereabouts of a man named Gavin. Legend tells of his friends searching constantly for Gavin. It is still said you can hear him call out, "Gavin! Gavin! Where are you?" Thanks for putting that command in, Keone. This is Gavin's alter ego.
Whoa. Yeah.
Keone, this is Gavin. Sorry, your horse is a magnet to trees. It's funny in that game, Red Dead Redemption 2, when the game is trying to auto-swerve you through certain trees, and you think it's actually going to make you crash into the tree, so you try to course correct, but actually course correcting is what causes you to crash into the tree. I've had that happen a lot in that game too.
Whoa.
Milan, the aliens invaded the Earth to turn us into fast food, but they didn't count on Derek. Derek's don't run. That Bad Taste movie by Peter Jackson. Yeah, Milan, I haven't seen that movie for a very long time. You wouldn't think that someone that came from splatstick movies with people's ears falling off and being inside custard that someone eats would go on to do one of the greatest trilogy of movie adaptations, The Lord of the Rings.
Hey, wait! Time is up! Hey, stop!
Milan, it's on YouTube, the full movie for free. That's cool. Yeah, I remember getting the DVD of it, which I still have somewhere, I think.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. 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 Ha! Yeah. Whoa. Ha! Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Here we go. Valley of the Kings. Milan used to have it on VHS tape. For those who are too young to know, VHS tapes are chunky black cassettes with old-fashioned magnetic tape inside that you had to rewind before you could watch them again. Yeah, it was funny too because like video stores would have to come up with please be kind, please rewind, where people would return the videos without having rewound them. it's just so funny to think of those days now. Gurney, damn, you must be old to remember them. It's just crazy, the advancements that have been made since then. So, the Tutankhamun tomb is actually inside the entrance to Nefertiti's tomb.
Now.
But there's a wall that you break and go through to get to it. Apostle poor quality players that would eat your tapes. Oh yeah, that too. And if you had watched a movie quite a lot of times, you'd have the loop at the top of the screen that would be interfering with the actual image. Oh, went too far. Maybe I've got the wrong tomb. Maybe it's not Nefertiti's tomb with an offshoot. Because I remember coming across it earlier than this point that we're currently at. Yeah, it must be in the Arten one.
Wait a sec.
Stop, damn you!
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I had the wrong friggin' tomb. That was Tomb of the Arten. The one that I want is the one with the two statues on either side of the entrance of Nefertiti. Here we go. Apostle, anyone had a CD folder? Your dad used to have one before transitioning to Spotify. Yeah, I used to as well. Used to have that too. Code, you think you used a small fortune on those video rentals? Oh yeah, if you like looked at how many you had rented and all that kind of stuff. Milan, your brother had loads of VHS tapes of various movies. As a prank while he was away on holiday, you and a mate of yours spent a day fast-forwarding every tape to the end credits and then putting them in random boxes, making sure no tape was in its own box. Holy friggin' shit. That would definitely be confusing. Not for us low-key crazy kids that nowadays don't know what a VHS tape or CDs are, and also CD players. Yeah, at the same time though, it's very easy to forget that not everyone enters into existence at a point in history where certain technologies are, still commonly used as well. But yeah, at the same time, it still is so funny,
Ir nifty in. Ir nifty in.
You stalked me like common prey now. Bayek.
Give me the orb. I do not want to kill you.
My mother told me this is our role. To restore Ma'at and put Amun back on his throne. This is why I was born. This is why I do hide and watch as they slit her throat. So I would have the strength to do Amun's will.
This is not strength. This is savagery.
Ir nifty in.
This must end, Isidora. You betrayed Amun, our people, your duty. I will not betray mine. His father, Akhenaten, passed down the orb. Tutankhamun wanted to restore balance, entrusted it to the priests of Amun. But Isidora distorted the ritual in the name of vengeance. She betrayed her own gods.
Coffeeton, PS5 have the Blu-ray version, kids know what CDs are. Yeah, that's true, Coffeeton, as well. Like, you know, it might not be the same, as in, you know, like there's a big difference between like a CD and a Blu-ray, but still the shape of it and the size of it and everything like that. Not for last time we bought an actual CD like album was like 2010. Oh really? Yeah, I can't remember now the last time I did. Coffee, didn't you still have a Betamax player? Oh really? Yeah, I never actually saw those in action. Apostle, sometime during COVID there was a light revival of vinyl records' popularity. You'd be surprised how many kids actually know what those are, lol. Yeah, like I think like with anything, it doesn't matter what like it is. There's going to be people that will learn about something, even if it was decades before their time. Hey there, Eric. Welcome. Remember a time when the radio station announced the lineup of songs so that kids can sit there ready to record their favorite band on their empty tape, or record over your parents' tapes? Yeah, I remember doing that, Eric, waiting on the radio for songs that I actually liked and just recording them off the radio. Well, another daddy fight. And another Pharaoh is defeated. Hey there, Taco. Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. Apparently they do. I don't know why. I mean, why would you? Welcome. Apostle and Amita, thank you so very much for the GGs. And Not Fry as well, thank you for the GGs too. Now we need to follow this Ren. This will lead us out of the Duat.
بدلوك آني تخيل خرج بدوكن حرام
اصحانك شهر
Thank you for the GGs, Kearney.
Are you a thief? A desecrator? Do you steal from the dead? The gods?
Gorge on food, drunken, debauched?
Where the hooded eyes of lust.
Amun chose you. I do not understand. This was my birthright. My revenge. Why did he hear my cry? Why did he give me the power to finish what she started? Only for me to fail.
Amun never gave you power. He gave you a choice.
You father have my hat? No! My heart is too heavy. Do you believe Amun will protect me?
As easy as it is to do wrong, it is easy for Amun to be merciful.
His wrath passes any moment. His breath comes back in mercy.
May the Hidden One walk with you. The Lord of the Duat awaits.
Put me down. Put me down. I think I could manage on my own.
Can you?
I once thought I had no one left in the world. Now I am a descendant of Ramesses the Great. And I have a family bigger than I could have imagined. Small price to pay. Thank you, Neb. What will you do now with that horror? By Ra's light, I do not want it.
All the more reason you should take it. You, better than anyone, knows what it can do. Bury it, and all memory of it.
All right. But not here. There are no secrets left in this valley.
There must be one more, Sen.
You restore Ma'at, then leave? If that is what you want, then no one will hear of you from me. Hey, Bayek. We will meet again in the Field of Reeds. I will see to it. That is all right. We do not need any help. We will close all of this up in a moment.
Nofra, you grew up in that little town right next to the ocean. It was beautiful. Oh, did you? Oh, that's cool. Would have been able to get some really good scenery and stuff. Kioni, if I was to rename my channel, what would it be? That's actually a good question, to be honest. Because I only changed it once because the other one was too long. It was 3 words. And it was one of those things where when people would say it, sometimes they'd say the full 3 words, and I felt it was a bit too wordy. So I decided to make it a 2-word channel name to make it a bit easier for people to say. But also because the previous one was implying that perhaps I was only a horror streamer. And so if people came across the channel and saw that I wasn't streaming horror, that they'd be like, well, why you call it a horror channel for? You know, so I wanted to change it for that reason too, as well. Whereas this one, it could be for any genre of game. Hey there, Lucas. Yeah, this is the final stream for Assassin's Creed Origins finished the playthrough now. Hey there, Timmy55. Welcome on in. How's things going? I just finished off the playthrough of the No HUD. Lucas, is it just you as your character looking older than at the beginning? It might be the beard. I mean, this DLC takes place, I think, is it 2 or 4 years after the main game? And the main game story, you know, takes place over a few years, I think, too. And then you got the other DLC, which takes place even further back. So Bayek is supposed to be a lot older than he is in the main game. But in terms of the character model, they don't make him look older in the DLC. But it could be because I've got him currently with the beard and everything. Not Fry, a bit too wordy. That's true, yeah, it's like 3 separate, you know, 3 separate words. It was like, that's too long. Dr. Darling, now find his corpse without the HUD. No, I won't be doing that for this playthrough, that's for sure. But yeah, Sutek doesn't actually survive, but the game doesn't direct you to where you find his corpse. Hey there, Hugo, welcome on in. How's things? Timmy55, that's right. You remember when I had a different name. That's true, yeah. Yeah, had that for quite a few years and then decided to change it in 2023, I think it was. Dr. Darling, a legion of zombie gamers. Yeah, you know. But, I mean, obviously with Legion, you've got the Roman Legion, but then you've also got, like, Legion as in, like, a large group. And then you've got Legion, like the demonic Legion from the Bible and stuff. But, yeah. Not Fry, what was the old name, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, sure. Yeah, it was actually Rod Zombie Gamer was the full thing. You think it's 4 years after the main game? You read somewhere that Bayek is like 46 or 47 in the DLC. That definitely sounds about right, not Fry, as well. Because, yeah, that's the thing, like, so much happens across so much time that it's easy to think that maybe all the events in the main game took place in the same year as well. Milan, you just brushed your cat and have come to the conclusion that cats are a paradox of space and matter. How can so much loose fur come off one small cat without making the cat bald? This is not possible. Yeah, that's definitely fair as well. That's a good way to put it, though. A paradox of space and matter. Glad to hear that you're going good, Hugo. That's excellent. That's good. As for me, I'm doing really, really well. Just finished the Assassin's Creed Origins No HUD playthrough. I did all the main game story, and I also did the story for the Hidden Ones DLC and the Curse of the Pharaohs now. Not for a Rod Zombie Gamer. Doesn't sound a bit wordy. It does, for sure, you know. So I thought, I'll change it to something shorter, and I'll change it to something that can cover any genre of game, you know. So there we have it. That is the end of my annual Assassin's Creed Origins playthrough this year, doing it without the HUD. It was really cool. I really enjoyed doing it. There were some frustrating moments, but it never got to the frustration level of, fuck this, I'm going to put the HUD back on and leave it on. I'm glad I did it with this game as well, because I was really looking forward to doing it with this game, because this is my favorite game out of the ones that have come out since this one. And so I was like, well, if I'm going to do a No HUD playthrough with one of the RPG games in the series, I'll choose this one, which I like a lot. So the next game in the Assassin's Creed series that I'll be doing is Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I'll be doing a stream of that after I have a break. But the playthrough, and did I put the command in? Did I set it up already? I'll change it to Merc. Hang on. I might not have set up the command version for it yet. Probably just the timer version of it. So I'll just copy and paste. So this is what I'm doing for Odyssey. That'll be what I'll be doing. Nofra, your current name is a good one. Not saying the first name was bad at all, but yeah, Royal Legion has a nice ring to it. Yeah, that's what I thought too as well, Nofra, you know. It sort of rolls off the tongue a bit easier as well. So if people want to say the full thing, it's not like there's too many words, you know, word salad to put in there as well. Biko, nice. Navigating using landmarks is hard. Players had to in Elder Scrolls Online with only having the compass, but now, thank God, we've got a proper clear mini-map. Well, that's good that they added a mini-map. I actually prefer mini-maps to the compass up the top of the screen. But that's cool, Biko. And yeah, it definitely makes you think of things differently, because when you have the HUD, you don't have to worry about where do I go, you know. You just go to the marker on the map. But without the HUD, you have to sort of look at the landmarks and go, I'm this far away from that landmark. How far away is that landmark from where I need to get to? And is where I need to get to close enough that I can find it by looking at the skyline, or do I have to actually get into the nitty-gritty of the location, you know? Notfry props on completing the entire game without the HUD. You're low-key insane for that. Thank you, Notfry. Yeah, I'm someone that really needs maps and mini-maps and waypoints in games, so personally it's an extra challenge on top for me, because I'm used to HUD elements so much. There's some games like Hellblade, for example, that don't have like a HUD in the sense of, you know, a mini-map and all that kind of stuff, but they're more linear, so it's not really that necessary. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a good one. I'm going to take a break of about 30 minutes, and then I'll come back with more Assassin's Creed to start Assassin's Creed Odyssey, doing my mercenary focus playthrough for that. For those who can't make it to the next stream, that's completely fine. Thank you so much for watching this one. The Odyssey playthrough will take a while, but it'll be scheduled for Saturdays through to Tuesdays at the moment. So, Biko, developers are stubborn, and it's not just ESO and AC. Bungie does it too. They say that getting lost is part of the game, which is beyond unfair. I mean, if people want that experience, then that's good if a game allows it, but not everyone wants that experience. Notfry, it was fun watching you Nav without it. Well, thank you, Notfry. That's cool. Glad that you enjoyed. You will be here, Biko. Excellent. Hope you don't mind your company scoffs. Definitely don't, Biko, that's for sure. Thank you everyone for watching. Really appreciate it. Notfry, you already know you'll be tuned in for Odyssey. Absolutely. Thank you once again, everyone. Before I actually end the stream, I'd like to give some shout-outs. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Enmita, who's doing a playthrough of Far Cry 4 for the first time. Gizlek, who's doing a first-time playthrough for the recently released Mafia the Old Country. Hipsuit, who is also doing a playthrough of Mafia the Old Country. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough for the first time of Clair Obscure Expedition 33. And Shillerlock is also doing Mafia, the Old Country, as well. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. That's all good for the stream and for the shout-out, Amita. Absolutely no worries at all. So yeah, it's always bittersweet when I finish Origins, because I really do like this game a lot. But yeah, there'll definitely be more Assassin's Creed Origins playthroughs on the channel. Probably not for the rest of this year, but definitely next year. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching. I'll be back in about 30 minutes with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It really is not Fry. It is such a great game. It's always a joy to revisit.